Hello everyone, this is Tormuse, and today I'm picking up where I left off in the Planet Crafter featuring my self-imposed Heat Purist challenge in hardcore mode, because I'm a masochist. I keep coming back to this. Thanks, Stream Elements. Yeah, looks like I was about to fire off an iridium rocket. I do recall that was a thing I was about to do. Yeah, 78% of the way to getting the fish stage. We're still at, wait, what is this? What is this 10.28 kilograms? What biomass? Where's this biomass coming from? This was it was like 9.88 or something, I think, at the end of the last stream. It's jumping up in between sessions. Like it's sitting at 0 grams per second, but like in between sessions, it just arbitrarily jumps up again. Very strange. Yeah, anyway, yeah. 0 air pressure, 0 oxygen. All of it's in the heat. Plus 10 kilograms of biomass from somewhere. It's plants, apparently. Wait. It says 10.24 kilograms of plants, 0 insects, 0 animals, 10.28 kilograms total? Where's that 0.04 kilograms of biomass coming from? There's an extra little bit of biomass which is unaccounted for. Very strange, very strange. Okay, whatever. Let's launch this rocket here. Let's get some iridium. Off you go. And while that's flying off there, let's see if we can find a rare larva or two. Ooh, that's common. It's common. Common larvae. Do we have rare larvae? This one's uncommon. No, it's just regular common. Just killing time while I wait for those iridium asteroids to fall. Yeah. Yeah. Let's break down. Let's break down another rare larva. As you do, and then break down the resulting T2 fertilizer, and then break down the resulting other fertilizer. Get all the free food I can, while also adding to my algae collection. Let's actually before I go put those in it, let's break down some of these guys. Let's get as much in the way of bacteria samples out of this as I can, so I can partly so I can sell them off, so I can clear some inventory space. Although the other components are taking up other inventory space, so whatever. Okay, I pull the algae out of here and put other junk in here. Yeah, keep the algae at the front here, so that they'll theoretically be the first things to clear out, and then I'll have empty lockers at the front. That's a theory, anyway. Okay, That's common, that's common, that's common. Gosh darn it. Did I pick a bad spot for the base? No larvae, no rare larvae spawning here. Ah well, anyway, let's break down some more of these. And I'll collect the iridium in a moment. I'm just killing some time while I wait for those for the boulders to despawn that inevitably come from the iridium. Oh yeah, iridium asteroids. I'm just gonna take a second to exit Discord. There we go. Just toss these in here for the moment. Oh, the water bottles are accumulating. Oh, because there isn't space there. Okay, let's pull everything out of here and put it up top, so I can move the pulsar quartz over. So, I mean, we're not gonna overflow with the like the water bottles aren't gonna overflow. Oh, there's an ad break happening. Oh yeah, it didn't show the warning. The ads are coming up. I probably need to refresh this page here. It likes to fail to show notifications sometimes. It gets a little weird. And then I reload the page and then it works fine. Anyway, let's just shift these pulsar quartz over here. There we go. I want to move all of the pulsar quartz down there, quite frankly. And now I can hear the autocrafter getting back to work again now that now that there's space, now that the drones are busy moving stuff. Okay, let's go through each locker in turn. Let's pull out any quartz, yeah, like any quartz I find, replace it with this junk that I don't intend to use for anything. Oh yeah, I guess I gotta take the algae out to replace it as well. Looking for any quartz, pulsar quartz, blazer quartz, magnetar quartz, any of the quartzes. Let's just move them all somewhere where they're easy to find. There's gonna come a time when I need those and I don't want to be hunting for them. There's some solar quartz. Pulsar quartz, magnetar quartz. Just throw the algae in there. Yeah, it's pulling them out of weird places. Quasar quartz there. Sure, I had some blazar quartz as well somewhere. I had like I brought a few of each back, right? Okay, There's lots of pulsar quartz here. Also, there's a T4 mutagen that I missed. Yeah, I'll come back for those. But I got quite a bit of pulsar quartz. Yeah, no shortage of pulsar quartz. When it comes time to... Oh, heh. It's funny. That's another pulsar quartz meteorite falling down, isn't it? Okay, let's see where it's landing. Land in the same spot as before. It's, that's one. Should have cleared the pulsar quartz out of my inventory before looking for these. But anyway, that's 2. There should be 8 more. Yeah, there's so much debris. It could be under the. They could be under the debris. I can't see them. Happens like that sometimes. That's 3. That's 4. Hydration. Yeah. Okay, I'll come back later to collect more of those. Okay, move these over here just so that. Just move these up top. Found 4 pulsar quartz there. There are going to be 6 left. I'm just going to break these things down and then I'll go hunt the iridium. I should have had plenty of time for those for the rocks to dissipate and despawn, and it should make for easier iridium collection. Here we go. Alright. Time to hunt some iridium. Just in time for the sun to go down, right? Or is that an eclipse? Either way, it got darker all of a sudden. Anyway. That guy's coming. Just gonna go around and collect. That's common. Collect these while I'm at it. Oh. Should be one more around here somewhere. That's a larva. That's not a pulsar quartz. That's another larva. Okay, well, I'll come back. Let's focus on the iridium for now. For that matter, the pulsar quartz can be broken down, and one of the ingredients that comes out of that process is iridium. Something I did during my oxygen purist run. At some point, I ran the planet completely out of iridium, and was looking for any source of iridium I could, and then it's like, oh hey, pulsar quartz. Because I need the iridium for the rockets, for the oxygen rockets that I was launching. How full is the inventory? Okay, it's kind of full. Can still hold a few more. One more. Common. Gosh darn it. Not a single rare larva so far. They're my food supply, so I need to find some. Toss these in here. These can go in here. I'll clean this out properly at some point. Then I'll do everything at some point, and then I'll do everything else at some point. It's always something. There's a piece of iridium here. Ah, there they are. I was going to say they have to be... more than nearby. I got this key, right? Yeah. If I need something to do, I can go around collecting those warden key things. Even though I can't do anything with them until 4 TTI. I'm only at 100 GTI. Yeah, 100 GTI. That's like what, a 40th of the way to victory. Like 1/40th. I'm like, what, 2.5% of the way to the end of the game? Well, and I'm 20 videos deep into this. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, this challenge is slow going. This is gonna take so long. I'm gonna be complaining about that for a while. Need to find some ways to spice this up. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, tempted to just, I don't know, add some socio-political commentary or something, but I currently have 0 viewers, according, if the Twitch display is correct, and who knows if it ever is. There could very well be people watching, and I just, the Twitch display is just faulty. It happens. I got a pretty good collection of iridium here. Okay, I'm not seeing any more iridium. Oh well. Is the last pulsar quartz available now? These rocks have not despawned yet, but like they don't all just spawn at the same time. Like for some reason they like trickle out, despawning like one at a time. It's odd. I don't know how or why that works. But yeah, it could be under this big rock here for all I know. Because I counted 9 of them, right? There should be, they come in groups of 10, there should be one left. Oh, at least I got 4 iridium rods. I'm going to leave one here, and the rest I'm going to take with me. I'm going to break down a rare larva. Yeah, the rest of these I'm gonna take with me over to my where I was building my heater conga line. I'm gonna get back on building that up. Just need to top up my food meter first. And is that another pulsar quartz meteor? It's gonna land in the exact same spot, isn't it? I just drop these things off real quick. It landed in the same spot, didn't it? Or did it? Oh, not quite. That's 4. There should be 6 more. 5. Yeah, if you can get in quickly, right after the rocks fall, then you can, like, while the rocks are still tumbling, and if you like physically get in their way, they don't necessarily, you might be able to like they tumble around you, so it takes some measure of precision timing, because you don't want to get under it as soon as the meteor hits, because you don't want to take damage, but gosh darn it. Like, I was just before that meteor came down, I was just thinking, okay, I finished collecting the iridium, maybe I'll do that thing of you know, saving and exiting and then reloading, just to see if it I don't know, re-rolls the larva spawns. Maybe I can get a rare larva out of the deal. But now if I do that, then I lose the pulsar quartz, and you know, my little hoarder brain goes, no, you can't throw away free pulsar quartz. You must collect them all. Space down here. Just put these things up top. Okay, Terra tokens gained. That means the merchant rocket's on its way back, and we're gonna get we're about to get a bunch more. This thing's full of bacteria samples. They're just waiting for the rocket to return. The drones will get to work and do their thing. Okay, seriously though, I need to get back to building more heaters, because I need to accelerate that the heat production rate. Like the last session was 4.5 hours long, and it went up by 30 GTI, which is, you know, promising in itself because the session before that was 5 hours and went up by 20 GTI. Like it was, um, you know, it was a longer session, but the, less was accomplished. So that's just you know, I'm getting the heat production rate to accelerate significantly. I just need to keep at it and just keep building these things. So with that in mind, let's get back to it. I'm probably just gonna lose those pulsar cores there, whatever. Like I can just sit around there, wait for the rocks to despawn, and then see, oh hey, see if there's a pulsar course underneath them that I can collect, but like nah, I need to get back on this. I've got oodles of pulsar quartz anyway. Oodles. On my way over there, I'm keeping an eye out for any iron and silicon that I missed from my previous passes. It's a lot of silicon. Just casually strolling by, pick up 13 pieces of silicon. Cool, okay. Gonna need to, yeah, I'm gonna need to expand this thing pretty soon. Oh yeah, how much are you getting per heater at this point? So 2,187,573. 573 up to 985. So 412 per heater. Cool. Okay. Let's continue collecting silicon and iron and building heaters. It's tedious work, but it's honest work or something. And yeah, you know, this is exactly the stage of the game where like I've got the drone systems. Like if I only had access to ore extractors, I could just totally automate this whole process. Which again, you know, another reason why it might have been better to do a pressure purist instead of heat purist. You know, the only reason I chose to do heat purist instead of pressure purist was because some random person said, do it with heat now, after I posted the I posted the results of my oxygen purist run. teasing. And I think they were joking. I don't think they actually meant it. Whatever. I made my stupid, stupid choice, and now I'm committed to committing to seeing it through by my own, I don't know, foolish and stubborn pride or something. Shiny. Eat a squash. Yeah, I was just gonna say, is this turning into ocean yet? I guess not yet. Anyway, okay, so just drop these in here, yoink these, pull these out here. Yeah, I'm going to need to expand this operation very soon. First, let's do a couple things. Okay, first of all, drink some water. Then, I'm going to pop back home to see if I can get more pulsar cores from that meteor impact. That's silly. It's a little dumb. Why am I doing this? I don't know. I'm gonna do that, and then I'm gonna do the thing where I save, exit, reload, see if it gets me more. Well, gets me any rare larvae. There are there are no larvae appearing. We've already reached the point where they stop spawning for the session, and it's weird that I mean it's weird that they do that. Like they just stop spawning after a certain point in a given session. Very strange. Let me grab some cobalt on the way back if the opportunity presents itself. Yeah, see, not a single larva anywhere along here. They're supposed to be all over the place. I don't know. Maybe it's because maybe I spent too much time indoors, and like I don't know what the pattern is. Why it just decides sometimes. Okay, just because there were previous sessions. Here we go. Here's some more pulsar quartz. Woo! Got more pulsar quartz out of the deal. Yeah, like there were some sessions where the larvae continued spawning for quite a while into the session before they stopped. There's some variability in it, into which I don't know. I don't get it. I don't understand why. I don't understand why. Why is it different? Yeah, just toss them in here. Okay, let's... I'm going to save. I'm going to exit to menu. And then I'm going to load up the same game. See if I can get some rare larvae this time. Because rare larvae are the ones that are sources of food for me. Okay, let's look around here. That's common. See, and as soon as I reload the game, now there are more larvae coming in. There's an uncommon one. This one's common. It's so strange. Anyway, let's break down a rare larva. I had a stockpile of them not too long ago. It'd be nice to have that back again. Just put that in there, I'll disassemble it later. Yeah, so common, common, common. And let's just go on a trip over to where I was working before. See if I can find a rare larva or two on the way, perhaps. And maybe also some iron and silicon. I cleared all the iron out of here, right? Yeah. Why even bother looking at this point? Did I clear the iron out of the one over here? Oh, speaking of iron, there's some iron. Like there's some iron. There's some silicon. Because I'm about to need a big pile of iron, because it's aluminum. Yeah, like this wreck over here. And left a pile of supplies. Oh, hello. Sure, I'll take that. Yoink. Did I leave any iron here? I did not. There's some uranium, aluminum, magnesium. Oh well. There's it's common. I think there's a big pile of iron over in the by the wreck in the lava zone, so I might just mosey on over there. There's an appreciable quantity of iron just around here, though. Lots of iron here. Another common larva. Inventory full. Yeah, probably shouldn't have done that. Cause now that my inventory is completely full, if I do spot a rare larva, I'm gonna have to drop something and experience the analysis paralysis that comes with that prospect. Common. There's still plenty of iron to be had down here. And silicon. Oh, there's my, the last remnant of that little startup base that I had here, and, yeah, there's nothing really of note left in there. It'll be cleared out of anything, I might want. Yeah. Alright, let's get back on building those heaters, I guess. Well, first get back on expanding. First expand the the conga line, but then get back to building heaters. There's just more silicon and iron that I'm just passing right over on the way there. Still very much, there's just a lot in the way of resources around here. No complaints. Okay, just pull the iron out. That's okay. So I got a pretty good quantity of iron here. Yeah, 12 of them. I can make 6 more of these things. I just need 6 pieces of titanium. That's 2. That's 3. 4. 5. Just one more. I'll grab that iron just because. Grab that iron just because. Grab that iron just because. And that's another common larva. And another common larva. And this is the area that's marked on the map as being the rare larva spot. So I don't know what that's about. Anyway, if I break down the door, then I can add 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. And then I can put a door on that, and hopefully that isn't too high up. I can still get in that, right? I mean, if I need to, I can put a staircase leading up to it, I suppose. I can just pull everything out of here. Let's remake the lockers over here. Just shift my whole operation down the line, and then we'll get back to it. Okay, what's happening? There's a meteor shower. Okay, just a regular meteor shower. Okay, well, take a look at where they're landing shortly. terraformation screen over here. We're going to put a new blueprint screen over here. We're going to put a new recycling machine over here. I guess I'm in the way. Throw all this junk in here. Get back to breaking down these iridium rods and turning them into heaters. And then once I've done that, I'm gonna run out there and see if I can find any resources of note amongst the meteorite debris. Yeah, let's just head out here and see what I can see. Okay, so there's some blue stuff here. Okay, that's a common larva. There we go, we got some free silicon out of it. Oh hey. Just saw 3 larvae appear right in front of my eyes in quick succession there. This, you know, makes me wonder again about maybe there's something to my earlier theory that like the appearance of the larvae is like a weather event. Like maybe there's like storms of larvae that appear. It's magnesium. There's some super alloy to be found here too, which is neat. Okay, I'm trying to prioritize the meteorite debris. Any debris that looks like it's like fallen over, like cobalt that's sitting on its side and so on. And I found a crate? I mean, okay. Huh. So yeah, I don't have enough space for that unless, okay, there you go. Okay. Right, I'll come back for that. Come back for that. Okay, I'm putting a staircase on this. There, easier access. And just throw all this in here. Common, gosh darn it. I was getting so many rare larvae during the last session that made me feel overconfident. That's why I put, what, 12 of the circuit boards into my automation operation. You know, like three circuit board. It's three circuit boards, isn't it? Yeah, three circuit boards into the drone system thingy, and then building the three lake water extractor things. Acquired 3 bioplastic nuggets each. So that was 9 more. Like I needed to break down 9 circuit boards to get the bioplastic nuggets necessary for that. Maybe I got overconfident. Maybe I'm breaking down too much of my food supply. It's not a big deal. I can just, if need be, I can re-break them down. This game is pretty forgiving about that sort of thing. There's a butterfly fluttering by. Where was that debris that I saw earlier? I passed by and I looked over and saw, oh, there's some stuff on its side, which is clearly came out of the meteor shower, and now I'm not seeing it. They couldn't have despawned already, right? Oh, here they are. Or here are some anyway. Got some silicon, heck yeah. Some iron, excellent. Aluminum, I mean, I guess I'll take it. I have no shortage of aluminum. Iron and silicon are what I'm after right now, and possibly also rare larvae if they'll deign to appear for me today. Another comment. What the heck? What is it today? The rare larvae just refusing to appear for me. Oh. Another common. Another common. Inventory full? Okay, it's right over here. That should be easy enough to find again, right? Wow, okay. These lockers got completely full up. I guess I need a third locker here. I've gotten by with 2 of them in this sort of operation up till now. Anyway, free silicon, woo! Friggin' common larvae. You know, like if the common or uncommon larvae could be broken down in the recycler, then fine. I would collect the common larvae and all my problems would go away. Like, seriously, all my problems would go away, because the common ones are, as the name implies, common. They're like everywhere. Yeah. It wouldn't be actually all my problems would go away, but all my food problems, like any issues with food would just be instantly eased a lot. More common. Yeah, it's up to 10.56 kilos now. It did jump up again. Probably slash possibly with in time with my earlier, you know, exiting and reloading thing. Oh well. Time to break down another iridium rod. And then build some more of these. Keep them coming. And then after I'm done with these, it's probably it's prudent to head back and fire off another iridium rocket. And since I have this pile of super ally here, I can fire off a whole bunch more rockets. So that's cool. Yeah, okay, so I need more iron. Shall I venture over to the lava zone? See if there's a pile of iron there to be had? I'm pretty sure there is. Let's go do that. And while I'm in the neighborhood, I can see if the solar panels, it's still functioning. Just barely on the edge of the water there. It was... Oh, here you go. Rare larva. Heck yeah. Finally got one this session. This session has been weirdly stingy with the rare larvae. Did I really build that over top of the lava like that? I don't. That doesn't seem like a thing I would do. I swear, I like, did the lava level climb? Anyway, let's head over here. I get the heebie-jeebies doing jetpacking over the lava like that. It's it's unsettling. Anyway, let's head over here. Yeah, I want to collect iron for one thing. Like, I want to see if there's iron to be had in my little operation here that I left behind. I think their locker's full of stuff. I might have cleared the iron out already. I don't remember. Okay, there's some iron. There's some iron. Okay. And yeah, if I clear this stuff out and move it over here, and then clear this out, also move it over here, And I can break these down and get 2 more pieces of iron. And then while I'm in this neighborhood here, I'm going to take a peek in the corner here and see if this the ice wall has melted yet. It has not. The ice wall continues to say melts at 500 nanokelvins heat, and we're way past that. So obviously this is a bug. This is not functioning as it's supposed to. Whatever. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe they mix it up and it melts at a certain GTI level instead. Because it melted in my oxygen purist run, which shouldn't have been possible, but there you go. Any iron to be had over here? There is. Okay. Alright. Let's go jetpack on over to where I was before. Oh yeah, and there's an ad break coming up in 4 minutes 15 seconds, FYI. That's not the way I want to go. Where is the way I want to go? I want to go around the lava pools. And then go over one of the lava pools. And endure the heebie-jeebies from said trip over the lava pool. Hey, it's raining. Does that get me extra obsidian when it falls in the lava? I guess it doesn't actually work like that. Is there any obsidian left? I think I pretty well cleared this area out of obsidian when I was here before. Oh, there's a super alloy I missed. Ad break in 3 minutes. Inventory full. Uncommon. Okay. Ad break in 2 minutes. Oh, pause the game when the ads come on so you don't miss anything. my one viewer. Yeah, I guess it's just a slow time of night, I suppose. It's fine. Just grab all of it. Get 6 more of these things here. Throw the remainder of the iron in here. And then to figure out what I'm taking home, definitely taking, okay, I'm going to take the Warden's Key, I'm going to take all of the Super Ally, taking the Rare Larva. Bacteria sample, the fertilizer. Yeah, I'll take the uranium rods. Should I take the cobalt, I guess? I'll leave one inventory slot free in case I see another rare larva. Ad break in 30 seconds. Approximately. Another common. Another uncommon. Another common. Gosh darn it. That's the way it goes. Ad break is imminent. Actually, maybe. How do we got? Yeah. Maybe I'll just pop in here, eat a squash, and then just leave it like this, and then take a break right now, and I'll be right back. I should be fine in here. And then back again. I made a deliberate choice to leave it unpaused while I'm away from the computer, because then the terraformation index continues climbing. So progress is still being made. In a manner of speaking. Yeah, that's what I just looked at it. I don't need to look at it again. Yeah, let's just jetpack on home, dump all this stuff, and then I guess I'll save, exit, reload again to see if I can jumpstart the larva spawns again, because the game has once again gotten all confused and well, and stopped spawning larvae. I'm not seeing a single larva here. And it's like, yep, no larvae. These bacteria samples I can just toss right in there. And then, yeah, I got a good collection of super alloy there. That's cool. Let's just replenish my food supplies here a little. Nom nom. Okay. Yeah, okay. 10.56 kilos of biomass. Okay, we're gonna save, we're gonna exit, I'm gonna load it again, and see if this thing, like, unscrews itself. And also, hey! Did you see that? The biomass shot up right in front of my eyes. Yeah, it's no kidding. It just shoots up every time you load up, I guess. Huh, okay. Where can I throw this? Cobalt. Let's just put him here. Let's go fire off this. Let's fire off this rocket here. Yoink the iridium rod. Get 3 pieces of super alloy and 2 pieces of uranium, and we're gonna make a rocket engine, and then fire off an iridium rocket. Bring in some more iridium. And while that's going rocketing off there, let's break down some more of these guys. Throw the bacteria samples in there. Is that? It's uncommon. Common. Slowly but surely filling those things up. I mean, they were full before, then they got slightly emptied by the process of me turning algae into bacteria samples, but they're refilling up again as I break down these mutagens. And like, yeah, I'm selling the bacteria samples, but the other byproducts are now filling it up. Oh well. Is this enough to make it launch? Almost. Let's break down a rare larva. Got another T4 mutagen. Yet another T4 mutagen out of that. I'll break them all down eventually. Working my way through them slowly but surely. Alright, let's go collect some iridium. Yeah, at this point I have enough super alloy collected together. One's uncommon. That I should be able to fire off a bunch of heat rockets, I think. Here, larva! Hey! Hooray for food. More bugs to eat. Common, eh. Common, common. Common. Hmm. There's still some rocks that haven't despawned yet. caught this one already, right? Yeah. Common, uncommon. Still keeping an eye out for those rare larvae. As you do. Yeah, I kind of wonder if the biomass does keep uh, keep creeping up as it has been with each session. Will it eventually unlock other biomass-related blueprints, which I'm theoretically not supposed to have access to in this challenge? I wonder if it's I was already violating the spirit of the challenge by by building the biolab in the first place. I mean, the option to build it appeared there. I was like, oh, I guess I'll build it. And it reached a point where it's like, anything I can get with the biolab, I can get anyway. With the another rare larva. Just eat the eggplant. There you go. I can pick that up. I can get it anyway with it via the auto crafter. Okay. These are both showing yellow. I need to change the color of the rover beacon. So it's different from the bugged out duplicate rover. What am I hearing? Is that another meteor shower? What color this time? Shall I make it green? Let's make it green. I was about to say I'll take votes, but chat's been a little quiet today, so still, if someone wants to suggest a different color, I don't mind making it a different color. And there's another rare larva. Heck yeah. Okay, I feel better about the food situation again. Right? With the first like hour of the stream without finding any rare larvae, I was like a little worried. Cerulean? Welcome to the stream, Good God Gray. Sure, let's go cerulean. That's a bluish color, right? I'm losing it. Where is it? There it is. So, it's like cerulean. That's like a light bluish? Is that light enough? Maybe it needs to be a little lighter. Is that close enough to cerulean? Doesn't really stand out against the sky, but you get the idea. Something like that. Well, glad you're here to keep me company while I continue to engage. Is that another? Oh, it's uncommon. Continue to engage with the the tedium of this challenge that I've foisted upon myself. I'm satisfied. Fair enough. Very cool. Any more iridium around here? Oh, we got super alloy meteor shower coming in. So, kind of don't want to move because wherever you are when the shower starts, that's the spot they won't hit. Okay, where? It's a nice color, actually. Need to figure out where to go to pick them up. Looks like a bunch of them are falling over there. Like some are falling into the water. Maybe I'll take a dip in the water first. Just take a dip in the water here and then circle around over here. Something like that. Come on, Super Ally. Grab them before they despawn. Any more? There's some. There. Yeah, they despawn so fast that like they start despawning before the meteor shower is even finished. That's as I've observed. During my oxygen purist run, I had a setup where I spent most of my time in a position such that when the super allies start falling, they hit a slope and roll downhill towards me, so I could collect them safely as they're falling. Seemed to work pretty well. Yeah, I think that's all of the super ally I'm getting here. These are all common. Here goes the hellish heat purist. It's going. It's just it's pretty repetitive. What can I say? But yeah, I'm up to 111 GTI. Yeah, and as I keep saying, once it hits 250 GTI, that's when I get the portal thingamajiggy, and then I unlock other stuff. So that'll be good. Man, oh man. Okay, let's just combine some of these into super ally rods so I have extra space. That'll work. Yeah, just throw that in there. So 3 iridium rods. Let's break down a rare larva, and then I'll get back to collecting iridium. it's the nature of the challenge that it it kind of this challenge kind of distills the most tedious part of the Planet Crafter in general. um, Unfortunately, it just like hopefully hopefully when I get access to portals, things will get more interesting again. We'll see. Okay, just pick that up and then resume looking for iridium. Which way was I going when I was clicking the iridium? I was circling clockwise, right? Or was I? Shoot, I've forgotten which. Okay, there's. Yeah, clockwise it is. Because they always fall in a ring around where the launch platform is. Any more iridium? There isn't anything else. If I at least got 4 iridium rods worth, then I can fire off my 4 rockets. And yeah, it's all good. Yeah, four rockets is a good number to fire off at a time, I think. Two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So I need 8 of these. 7, 8. And then I need 9 of these. And then 3 silicon. Should be some silicon around here somewhere. Could be low on silicon. Got a lot of iron. Anyway, here we go. Oh, actually. So 2,206,963. 2,206,963. Is it 206,000 I said? So I got roughly 8,000 from one heat rocket. Yeah. Okay. So that's from three heat rockets, that's another like 24,000. Cool. Hey, we're 90% of the way to getting fish. 278 heat rockets. Got like 3 super alloy rods here. Got all this cobalt. I think we're gonna fire off another round of rockets after this. While I'm waiting for those asteroids to fall, let's break down some T4 mutagens. As you do. Yeah, this is as part of my new project. Yeah, I don't know if you were here for that GGG, but somebody suggested during my last session, was the last session, maybe the one before that, that I could be selling bacteria samples, and that would let me make use of the gajillions of units of algae that I've been collecting, because every time I break down fertilizer, I get a big pile of algae out of it, which I can't do anything with. And yeah, it just takes 3 algae and 3 water bottles to make bacteria samples. So and they sell for 6 Terra tokens each. So the limiting reagent is water bottles. So I got 3 of these guys pumping out water bottles for me, and I got a drone system half buried in the sand here. It's oh, that's neat. The bauxite, dolomite, uraninite, selenium, phosphorus. Hey, these aren't things I can get. Guessing those are available on the other planets. Any other new things here? Now that I look, there's some other kinds of tree seeds that I've never seen before. Creature DNA, T1 animal food. There are 2 different kinds of access card? Interesting. Huh. Okay. Yeah, just curious. Right. I was just in the middle of breaking these guys down for their bacteria content. It gives me something to do while I wait for the meteorites to fall. And it's not like I've got anything else to do with the bacteria samples, because I'm not doing any biomass stuff. And each time a rocket full of that fires off, I get 150 Terra tokens for it. And if I get up to 2,500 Terra tokens, I get another heat multiplier fuse. Which sounds great until you realize I only have 4 obsidian left, so I can only get 1 more optimizer, unfortunately. One more T2 optimizer, because those require obsidian. I can make T1 optimizers with lesser ingredients, but they won't give me as big a boost. Let's break down another larva. The meteors, okay, I was gonna say, are the meteors finished falling? It's like, nope. What was okay. Just break down the rest of these guys. Is that 9 of them? Oh, it's gonna make a hefty pile, isn't it? That's fine. Yeah, I had a feeling I was going to fill it up. Have the meteors finished falling? Sounds like it. Alright, time to go collect some iridium, I think. In preparation for the next round of rockets to go. Okay, so there's lots of uranium around. I don't need the uranium, I need iridium. Because I've got tons of uranium and nothing to do with it. Except a teensy amount used for rocket engines. Where's my iridium? Come on. Not even seeing any uranium, weirdly enough. There you go. Should be 3 times as much uranium as iridium around here. I looked over here, right? It's getting stingy with the iridium all of a sudden. There should be iridium around here. $112 GTI. Does the fish say start at 120 or 125 GTI? Either way, I'm getting close. Okay, big pile of uranium, not seeing any iridium. squash. Here's 2 iridium rods. Should be able to get that up to 4, maybe 5. And then I'll start pumping out some more rockets. Why is this one mobile still? Take that. That's weird. It's got this styrofoam boulder here for some reason. That's unusual. Usually they settle into place and then they're not movable after that. Like they're briefly, there's a brief window after they've fallen where you can move them a little bit, but not like that. That was weird. Piece of silicon I missed? Might as well take it, I guess. Lots of uranium around. Not so much iridium. This is a good quantity of iridium, though. Okay, so 4 iridium rods. That's 4 more rocket engines, and yeah, I think if we break down one of these super alloy rods, that'll be enough super alloy for 4 rockets. Yeah, that'll work. Right, so we need 9, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 cobalt, and then I just need 2 more silicon. Should have plenty over here, or here. Well, one of these. Maybe plenty was the wrong word. I've got some. And let's fire off another iridium rocket, and uranium, and uranium, and uranium, and away they go. This is fine. There's no way this can go wrong. It's fine. They're fine. They did their job. It just, plonk, just fell straight down to the ground again. Very silly. Anyway. Yeah, 92% of the way to the fish stage. I have a feeling it's 125 GTI. I don't know. Anyway. Some uranium in there. There's some... I guess I'll break down the last rare larva. Gives me something to do while I'm waiting for those asteroids to fall. Or meteors to fall. Algae can go in here, and then where did I leave off here? There you go. I almost got another one of these launched here, and oh, there it goes. Yeah, 2022 Terra tokens available. Again, once that hits 2,500, I can get another heat fuse. It's a very slow process of getting heat fuses. I calculated it out, and it's somewhere in the neighborhood of 10 real-time hours to get to get enough water bottles, because these are launching. I mean, these are producing water bottles at a rate of what, 1 every 100 seconds. I've got 3 of them, and it takes 3 water bottles per bacteria sample. So yeah, so I get one of those every 100 seconds, and then there are 25 slots to fill. So 2,500, 2,500 seconds, whatever that is in minutes, and then however many launches it takes, 150 at a time to reach 2,500. And I remember calculating it out. It's in the neighborhood of like 10 hours, I think. It also has this guy helping him out too. This guy's still producing water bottles. Hey, the drones haven't picked up this water bottle yet. This thing isn't full, right? It is full. What? Oh. Did I reach that point? Did I actually run out of algae? Hold on, I need to, These were so ridiculously overflowing with algae before, I thought it would take longer than that. Okay, while I'm looking, I'm just... Okay, I'm gonna gather together stuff that I need, like, more frequently. Like osmium and, there's still algae here. Are these out of range of the autocrafter? I thought these would be in range. Maybe they're not. Huh. Okay, so looking for any algae, any osmium. I want to gather the tree bark together as well, I think. I'm gonna need it eventually when I get access to the fireplace blueprint. How much tree bark I have? There's some osmium there. There's some osmium. They're clipping into each other, so this is not ideal. Maybe I should have spaced these out a bit. There's some pulsar quartz here as well. There's some tree bark. Sounds like the meteors have finished falling. There are a couple of T4 mutagens that I missed earlier, it seems. Okay, it actually, I actually got completely filled up with waterfalls there. Yeah, it surprised me. Yeah, I really didn't think it was going to happen this quickly. Oh well, anyway. I'm going to combine this osmium into an osmium rod, just so that it stores more compactly and stuff. Let's throw the tree bark in here. Put all the tree bark in the same spot. So I got 7 of them. So really hoping I'd have at least 8. Because if I, oh, there you go, there's number 8. Yeah, because I have 8 of them, then I can get 8 fireplaces, and then to fuel the optimizers, which support up to 8 structures at a time. So I just put 8 of them together in a tight cluster, and then just completely surround them on all sides with optimizers. There were still some bacteria samples sitting around here. And mutagens. So you can still break these things down. Hydration level, yeah. Getting so caught up in all my cleverness here that I yeah, okay, so I'll break those down as well. Yeah, let's go collect some iridium. And then get ready to launch more rockets, probably. And DC Signal Zero, welcome to stream, how's it going? I'm not familiar with fireplaces, how far off are they? 250 GTI, at least. They, like, I mean, 250 GTI is when I get the portal generator, which allows me to, you know, take portals which go to other randomly generated wrecks. And the randomly generated wrecks, the procedurally generated wrecks, if you will, have different sets of blueprints which are available, including the fireplace, which, my currently I'm restricted to T1 heaters, which generate 0.15 per second, and the fireplaces generate 7.5 per second, which is 50 times more. And it costs the same. It uses the same amount of iridium. It uses explosive powder instead of iridium, but it's the same thing. Like explosive powder only takes 1 iridium. So I should be able to get a substantial increase in my heat output once I get those. But I'm restricted by because one of the ingredients is tree bark. I can't get the biolab, which normally gives me access to unlimited tree bark, because the biolab gives it's biolab, right? Or biodome. Because the biodome generates there it is, T2 biodome generates tree bark. It generates oxygen and plants, unfortunately. So I'm restricted from getting it for purposes of this challenge, alas. So yeah, gonna have to hope Excuse me. Yeah, just have to hope I can. There are other sources of tree bark. Like I can. Certain tree seeds break down to get tree bark. So I have to keep an eye out for tree seeds. I've been discarding all the other kinds of plant seeds. Oh, and my rocket is back again. My merchant rocket, trading rocket. With all these heat rockets in orbit, that should help a lot. Oh yeah, they do help quite a lot. Um, but it's still they're still T1 heaters, so even though they're helping a lot, it's it's a lot of tiny numbers added together. I mean, a lot of tiny numbers is better than a little tiny numbers, but they're still tiny numbers that we're starting from. Any more iridium around here? Oh yeah, there's an ad break coming up in 2 minutes, so I'll pause the game when the ads come on so you don't miss anything. Hmm. Sorry, the little ad notification is overwriting some of the message here. What's this? Back in Coastal Highway after doing all the tails in the far territories. Hey, congrats on that. Started the Trader's Tale. Oh yeah, and now I'm about to go on a Great Bear tour. Spend an hour getting 2 batteries out of Desolation Point. Oh yeah, so he's moving them through the cave. Yeah, oh yeah, that's for sure. Even with a travois, it's a bit of a pain. The travois makes it a hell of a lot easier though. Playing Red Dead Redemption 2, but got the TLD itch. Yeah, that happens. Cool, cool. Yeah, once I finish this run, I'm going to come back to TLD. I will try to get the Single Void quest done, and with that, probably the other, the other Tales from the Far Territory quest, all that stuff. Um, yeah, I feel obligated to finish this thing first, even though it's really slow going. I mean, I've got a lot of heaters. Like I've got what, um, 1,778 T1 heaters, and they're being assisted by 281 heat rockets, 281,000% bonus. uh, but it's still slow going. Like without the better heaters and without the assist of oxygen and air pressure rates, it's just slow going. There's no getting around that. But yeah, ad break is imminent, so I'm just gonna take a sip of water here, and I'm gonna take a break and save it just for the heck of it, and I'll be right back. And back again. Once again, I left it unpaused during the break so that the terraformation index continues to advance. Hopefully, nothing happened. No extra meteor showers happened or something during that time. Some messages I've missed here. I touched the long dark for years, as the actress said to the bishop. um, the DLC that is truly a great addition to the base game. That's true. Yeah, I played since 2019. Just got back into it last December. Such a great game. Yeah. There's some neat stuff in the Long Dark DLC for sure. Like honestly, I've said it before. I'll say it again. The DLC has a better story than all of story mode of TLD. Um, it's like it actually generates some real intrigue and mystery and exploring what's going on in the far territories and all that. Has it just has more interesting world building, I guess. Um, and characters like the I've complained about the story mode of the Long Dark to death and back. Like I have a lot to say about it. Oh hey, Maka's here. Welcome to the stream. How's it going? So confused on screen.rpy. Oh dear. What part are you struggling with now? Or I can add the code you've sent? Okay, well, I mean, my first suggestion is reread the message that I sent you. I thought it was pretty clear. If you still can't figure out, I'll answer later. Um, but in the meantime, I'm gonna get back to my story because I was talking about the Long Dark. Yeah, what was I saying? Yeah, like the trouble is, I mean, there are a lot of troubles with the story mode of the Long Dark, but I mean, I've complained at length about how it dangles you with this mystery of, ooh, what's in the case? What's you know, what's Astrid and Will's history that he's willing to drop everything and risk his life for her, even though she can't even tell him what it's about. Like, what's she need to get over there for? All this mystery, and it just dangles you with the mystery. Oh, how mysterious for 4 episodes, and gives you nothing. Nothing that explains anything that's going on, and like the setup, the initial setup is brilliant. Like I love that opening scene between Will and Astrid. But then they just give you nothing for 4 episodes, and it's long past the point where I'm feeling like I don't think there's going to be any resolution that's going to feel satisfying at this point. Plus, I mean, like the characters themselves, that's uncommon. That's uncommon. And it's like, and like the other part of my complaint is, hey, if they didn't want to hand you the answers about that stuff, fair enough, fine. Sounds like a different game from what I remember. I mean, if you say so. I know there are some fans of the story mode. If you're one of them, I apologize if I seem, I don't know, disrespectful or something. I just I just feel that it has some shortcomings. Okay. Yeah, just eat a squash, I guess. It's the last of my rare larvae. Yeah, what are your thoughts of story mode of the Long Dark? I mean, you mentioned you haven't played it in a year, so maybe you haven't seen the latest episodes. They planned 5 episodes of content in story mode, and they've released 4. We're still waiting for part 5 to show up. But yeah, you know, like as I was saying, like if they don't want to, you know, they want to save the mystery of what's in the case and what's you know, what this is all about and what Astrid's overall goal is or whatever. You could at least give us some, I don't know, character details. You know, something about who Will or Astrid are, like who they are to each other, like what kind of history they have that Will is willing to drop everything and risk his life for her based on nothing but her word. That's important. I mean, there's all kinds of stuff they could do with that, and they don't give you any of that either. And you know, it's like we know nothing about these characters that we're following. So it's kind of feels like why should we care about them? You know, going to see the last played in 2017. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Where were they in the story mode back then? Let's break down these super ally rods. I don't know if I want to break down 2 at once. Let's collect these before. Okay, so I have 16 super alloy. And it's like I need 3 per rocket. I've got 6 iridium rods. Yeah. Let's fire off. Yeah, let's fire off 5 rockets then. Also mentioned to look in screen to RPY right that like it says in it -501 screen main menu, but I only found an offset -1. But this is a very from beginning of screen RPY. Am I clear? Okay. All right. I mean, I know you're using a mod template, and I haven't touched the mod templates in forever, so maybe they have some different code from what's there in the base game. Did you see the other lines I pointed out? Like the line you're drawing attention to, the -501 main menu, etc. That's not the important line. I was just trying to point you in the direction of where the important lines are that come after that. Like if you can find the lines where it calls the Syri menu sprite or the glitched out Syri menu sprite, those are the important lines that I was trying to draw your attention to. Those are the ones you need to edit to do what you were trying to do. So I can tell you that much right off the top of my head. Anyway, probably an early access version that I got bored with. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, 2017. Man, that's 8 years ago. Yeah, you might have gotten it before story mode existed, for that matter. I'm reliably informed that when The Long Dark first came out, that there was no story mode. It was only survival mode, which in some ways explains a lot. Explains a lot of where how things went wrong, I guess. Okay, so I need 10 of these. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Oops, 5. All right. Got 5 rocket engines, and yeah, I should have enough super alloy to fire off 5 more of these things. I'm gonna get, let's see. Now let's fire off 6 rockets. I can get more super alloy by yeah, this is fine. This will work. Anyway, yeah, sorry. As I was saying, yeah, understanding that back in the day, when story mode first came out for the Long Dark, if there was like I can sort of imagine it might have conceivably have blown people away at the time. That is like, oh hey, neat, you got you got these characters and dialogue and motivations and stuff and the mystery um, and not to mention the fact that I'm reliably informed that the voice actor, Will's voice actor for the Long Dark, it's the same guy who did the main character from Mass Effect, the Mass Effect franchise. I haven't played Mass Effect. He apparently gets around though. He also apparently did the voice of Jupe guy from Jupiter Hell. And once I realize that I can't unhear it whenever he speaks. But I got 4 more of these to launch. There you go. This is fine. They're fine. Hey, so that's what? That was 6 rockets that I just launched? So those meteors are going to fall for a while. They're going to be falling for a while. 2017 was the first iteration of Wintermute. Okay, they later redux it and re-release it in 2018. Oh, okay. There's a whole trust system with the NPCs like Grey Mother and Jeremiah, but a tutorial that was such a slog? Oh, really? Both Will and Astrid's voice actors are Mass Effect. Yeah, that's what I've heard. But yeah, I just have to imagine that like when story mode first came out, it was like, whoa, this is really cool. We got these these famous voice actors doing and they do a good job. Like honestly, like even though I didn't recognize their voices, I didn't recognize the characters they play from other franchises. Um, they sell the hell out of that scene, that opening scene between them. It really it drew me in the first time I played. It made me want to learn more, which made it frustrating when I didn't learn more. you know, um, even across 4 episodes worth. Um, Yeah. Deem, I need to rest from fixing mod. Haha, being frustrated. To be honest. Oh, okay. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I'm not really in an ideal position to be able to help you with your mod at the moment because I'm streaming and playing a game. um, I mean, were you able to find the lines that I pointed out? Like, again, I thought my DMs were pretty clear. I pointed out exactly which lines to change, like, and where to find them. Enjoy, bro. Yeah, yeah, fair enough. Sorry, I'm not trying to be like condescending or anything. I'm just not sure what the source of the confusion is. Anyway, yeah, let's break down. Let's break down these guys while we wait for the asteroids to fall or meteorites to fall. Wait for the rocks to fall. Rocks fall, everyone dies. Sometimes adding a story to a survival game can ruin the self-narrative that you enjoy. Yeah, it doesn't have to. As far as I'm concerned, I mean, it's gonna. I mean, your mileage may vary. It's gonna vary from person to person. Different people are gonna have different opinions. Um, I just feel like if you're gonna put these characters in there, I would like to learn about the characters. Like I want to find out what their motivations are and stuff. And since we never find out anything about their motivations or about any of them like at all, it's basically just all wasted potential as far as I'm concerned. Let's just fill up these lockers. You know what I mean? Like it's like like if you're gonna make a story mode, like give me a story here. Like on some, I mean, on some level, it still has to be a game. So I get that it's fine that uh, you basically just get a bunch of fetch quests along the way. Like you gotta fill your gameplay with something. But it does. That is another issue, though. It does undercut the opening mystery somewhat, like because again, like as I said, like I was wondering, oh, what is their history that he's willing to drop everything for? But then it gets undercut by the fact that he's willing to drop everything and help out Grey Mother instead, as well, and then he drops everything to help Jeremiah the Trapper in episode 2. So maybe I guess maybe he's just sort of person who just regularly drops everything and helps helps anyone who crosses his path. And yeah, it just sort of undercuts the potential of the relationship between Faster than will. Like, oh well. 97.6% of the way to fish. Yeah, I don't think games do that very well in my experience. Yeah, fair enough. Meteors still falling. Meteors are still going to be falling for a while. What else can I do while I'm waiting for them to fall? Working my way closer and closer to that 2,500 Terra tokens, which point I'll be able to get one more heat fuse. Yeah, the Rosea tree seed breaks down into it breaks down to have tree bark among its ingredients. It's 3,500 Terra tokens though. There might be a point where it becomes viable to do that. I mean, once I run myself completely out of obsidian and can no longer get T2 optimizers, the heat multiplier fuses might actually end up getting being useless to me, and at which point it might be prudent to get rosea tree seeds instead. They cost more though. Yeah. Kind of think of it, I believe when I break down the tree seeds, fertilizer is one of the byproducts, so I would get a tiny bit of food out of that, which is a little funny. Yeah, a bit of food in addition to the tree bark. Oh, there's another rare larva that I tucked aside here. I'll put that to use. Yeah. Here, get a little bit more food. Got a couple more of these guys. Yeah, cool. I wasn't sure if that would work. I mean, alright, time to go collect some more iridium. And then with this pile of iridium done, I will have burned up all of my super alloy. And I think it'll be back to building the ground-based heaters. Got a pretty good collection of heat rockets fired off this session, so that's cool. Why am I not seeing any iridium around here? There hasn't been enough time for it to despawn. There should be iridium around here. There's lots of uranium. I'm not seeing iridium. There's some iridium. 3. There we go. There's one. There's one. There have to be others close by. Surprised you don't run into more rare larvae. I wonder if they've tweaked the mechanic in one of the updates. There appears to be a bug, so to speak, where once the session has gone on a certain length, you just can't find them anymore. Like, you notice I look around here, there aren't any larvae of any kind. They're just all gone. But if I save the game, exit, load it again, then the larvae will come back. I've had to do that a bunch of times this run. I've done it a few times this session even. Yeah, it appears to be an unintended bug as far as I can tell. Yeah. After I collect this iridium, I might just do it again. Just do another save, exit, reload. I have to be careful about doing that though, because like if I do it right now, I lose this iridium. Like the iridium will immediately despawn. So I want to at the very least collect the iridium before I do that. Lots of uranium. No shortage of uranium. And inventory is full. Just plug this thing down here. Let's nom an eggplant. So we can grab a couple more. And let's oh yeah. So I've got 3 iridium rods worth here. Or 3 rods worth of iridium. I'm still, particularly after getting all of those dozens of heat multiplier fuses, I'm still at a point where efficiency-wise, like iridium efficiency-wise, I get more heat benefit from rockets than I do from ground-based heaters. But I need more super alloy for the rockets, so I'm just gonna hold off on launching rockets for the time being until such a time that I find more super alloy. Okay, so there's a common larva here. I did say they stopped spawning. Like it still does seem to be the case. I think this larva here is one that spawned earlier. That because I passed by here earlier. I think they only spawn when you're within a certain range of them or something. 'cause these are all the same common ones that I saw before. There aren't any rare larvae among them. Yeah. But yeah, I think I've got, that's all the iridium here. Looks like I've got enough for 5 iridium rods. Usually these meteor showers produce enough for 4. So I think, yeah, I think that's all the iridium there is to be had here. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna hit save. Saving in progress. Game saved. Okay. And I exit to main menu and then load it up again. Heat Purist 3. And then I'm basically just gonna be like swimming in larvae after that. Now, like just before I load, there were no larvae here, and then any second now, you're gonna see them start pouring in, or not. Well, I'm sure they'll start showing up soon. That's how it's worked the last bunch of times anyway. I'm just gonna head over here. A watch pot never boils, yeah. I'm just gonna pop over here for a moment because in a previous session I found a Nera butterfly larva around here. It's the green one, and that one broke down into a rare larva, and with in addition to some extra fertilizer. So it's like it was actually better than a rare larva. I got extra food out of it, like more food than just a rare larva by itself would. And yeah, I guess a wash pot really does never boil. All of a sudden there's no larvae around. What the heck? Okay, there's common. Yeah, I don't know. Every other time that I've done this, where I saved, exit, reload, it's the game suddenly buried me in larvae. Uncommon. That's common. 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 Like I can pick up the bonus plant that's here, but like yeah, if the bonus plant was breakdownable into something, then I'd probably pick it up. Maybe could be another source of food, but there's so much sulfur here. But I already have like buttloads of sulfur because sulfur is one of the components from the various things that I've been breaking down over and over and over again. So I already have way more sulfur than I know what to do with. For a second there, I thought that green rock was the green butterfly larva that I was looking for. Oh well. Okay, well, I guess it's not going to cooperate with me right now in terms of generating more larvae. Alas. I have the, yeah, I got the, oh, right. That's fine, I'll just carry on. I meant to leave one of the iridium rods behind so I can use it to make another iridium rocket later, but that's fine. I'll just I'll just remember. I'll just remember that I'm carrying my last iridium rod with me, and I'll remember that, and then I won't forget to not use it up. I can remember that, right? Did I? Oh, right. It's like I saw the cerulean colored beacon there, and I was like, did I leave it behind? And it's like, no. The act of saving and reloading causes the glitched out duplicate rover to assume the color of the other rover. So I guess that means it's time to. It's uncommon. I guess that means it's time to change the color of my current rover. I'll accept I'll accept votes and color suggestions if anyone wants to offer them. Should be able to get like pretty much any color. The waterfall still isn't going over here. It's very strange. I thought that the heat would cause the waterfall to start going. Maybe it has to be a higher. Oh hey, I missed. Does it have to be a higher terraformation index than what I've got here? How high does it have to be, I wonder? I thought for sure it would have been going by now. Oh well. Uncommon. Keeping an eye out for any iron or silicon on the way in there. There we go, rare larvae, heck yeah. Yeah, let's eat a squash. Okay, so yeah, I got one rare larva out of it, out of my my saving and reloading gambit. Something I need to remember, but somehow it seems that I forgot. I'll sit here until I recall it. I won't move an inch from the spot. Sure. I know that's a reference to something. I guess it's a poem. I'm not sure what the source of that is. Yeah, let's grab one of the iridium rods and put it over here to hopefully help me remember. Oh hey, new blueberry received, T1 aquarium. Okay, I think that means I'm officially in the fish stage. Here it is, aquarium. Generates animals. But I won't be getting it because that violates the constraints of this challenge, alas. Is it worth getting the incubator? I wonder. I mean, probably not. It gets some I can create different larvae with it, except that it um, uses fertilizer every time I do it, which means it uses up my heat, my food supplies. So it seems inadvisable to get it. I don't see how I could get anything useful out of it. From the book, my hippo has the hiccups. Oh, okay, it's cute. Wait, I realized something. I thought Manga had a glitch menu too. Only so I have that one right. Yes, yes, that is what I said in my DM. You are reading my DMs, right? Like, that is one of the things that I told you. Like, again, I'm not trying to be rude or condescending or anything, but it helps if you read the things that I say to you. Like, that was one of the things you asked about, and then I answered you directly, and I'm now getting it? Okay, that's good. Anyway, let's go collect some iron and silicon, and maybe rare larvae while I'm at it. If they happened to present themselves. And Nemesis Darlin's here. Welcome to the stream. How's it going? Welcome in. Have they have a nice stream with it? Yeah, cool, cool. Oh, hey. Oh. I can do the thing. Hold on. Shout out Nemesis Darlin. And like this thing plays a clip. Oh, maybe I should turn off the music. Uh-oh. Nice shot. Well, there you go. Oh, where larva? I keep, I keep forgetting that I have the option to do that. Thank you for the shout. Yeah, that was ages ago. Well, yeah. I keep forgetting that I have the option to do that, to do the little clip thing. It's a cool feature. Babaginator has that on his own channel. And I asked him how he did it, and he pointed me in the direction, and I implemented it on my own channel. And I don't know, it's a cool feature, and I keep forgetting that it's there. And then I feel bad, like someone raids in, and I greet all the people and all, and then like afterward I'm like, oh yeah, I should have done a shout out, and I forgot. But yeah, Nemesis Darlin, another the long dark streamer, and it's awesome. Yeah. As for me, I'm still working on this this ridiculous challenge, and heartily regretting that I took on this ridiculous challenge in the first place, because it's like what I took. I keep saying it, but when I took on this challenge, I thought this was going to be a short game. I thought that I was going to die within the first few hours, and then haha, I move on. And then somehow I managed to not die, and it's still going on. And I'm like, well, darn. And now I feel obligated to see this out to the actual finish. Except it's just so slow going, because of the restriction of the challenge is such that everything goes slow. Because I can, like normally, like I'm supposed, like, we can just plug down a blueprint screen here. Like I'm supposed to have access to other heaters to to speed up the process. I'm supposed to have access to drills to unlock the air pressure, and I'm supposed to have access to a whole lot of other things. But because I'm restricting myself to only T1 heaters, like it's like really slow going. So like this takes a really long time. So it's just become tedious, unfortunately. But I'm like, I've come this far. I'm gonna darn well see this through to the end. Like I don't want to have to do it again. Like this at the very least functions as a proof of concept that shows it's definitely possible. At the very least. Like at the only time it becomes a problem is when someone shouts out like 5 or 6 people in a row at a place for 30 seconds close to one way close. Yeah. The community has developed since playing 2017. Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Oh, yeah. There is a bustling the Long Dark community. There are quite a few. There are quite a few people who like basically only stream the Long Dark, and all seem to know each other, which is cool. How do you see it was? Sorry. Just a survival game when I last played. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I mean, that's what I was getting at earlier. I mean, the survival mode's the more interesting mode. So, nothing wrong with just having the survival mode. Like when I played the game the first time, I knew nothing about it. Like I jumped into the game knowing nothing, so I figured, play story mode. See how I like the story mode, and then maybe try out survival mode afterward. And yeah, story mode was such a slog. I was not a fan for reasons I've expressed earlier in this stream session, among others. And then when I tried out survival, and it was holy crap, night and day. Hey, this game's actually fun now. Imagine that. Yeah, Tourist needs an exit strategy to get out of playing this challenge. We'll see. Well, I mean, gulp. Any iron and silicon down here? Yeah, probably not. We're just gonna scour this landscape for silicon and iron. Yeah, that's the other thing. Like, in addition to the fact that I'm restricted to very slow working equipment because of the constraints of the challenge. Like I also have to collect all resources manually. Like I can't automate that process. Like a normal game in a normal game, I would have ore extractors by now, and I could just plunk it down and it extracts the ore for me. Like it gathers the resources for me, and allows me to focus on other things. But because of the constraints of the challenge, I have to collect everything myself, and there kind of is no other things to focus on. It's just all more of the same. It was supposed to be impossible. It was supposed to be impossible. I expected it was impossible. Like, you told me, like, if you'd asked me before I started this challenge, if it's possible to win the game without food growers, I would say, what a stupid question. Of course it's impossible. Why would you even ask? But, somehow I'm doing it. So, go figure. I wouldn't say what a stupid question, that's just rude. But, that's the sort of sentiment I would be feeling, at least, I guess. It's like, how am I still alive? Like, what? Like, I'm actually going to reach 250 GTI. I'm actually going to reach the point where I can get the procedurally generated Rex, which is just wild. I'm at the map border. Silicon, that's magnesium. Iron, silicon. Uncommon larva. Common larva. Hey, super ally. Inventory full. Yeah. Yeah. I was going to be quick stream and then you would go on to doing it with pressure instead. Yeah. Doing pressure purist would be so much easier than heat purist. You know, I wouldn't have to build all these living compartments with the rows of heaters. I can just plunk them down anywhere I want, because because the drills for the air pressure can be placed anywhere. Oops, didn't mean to put all three of them in there. Plus, I wouldn't have to bother with the uranium rockets. I could just do it all iridium all the time, like all the air pressure ones. Which would be a time saver and also be more efficient. And I also wouldn't need quite so much silicon because like every one of these heaters requires silicon, the solar panels require silicon, the iridium rockets require silicon. Yeah, silicon, silicon, silicon. Oh yeah, incidentally there's an ad break coming up in a minute and 45 seconds. Pause the game so you don't miss anything. I think after I finish off these iridium rods here, I am going to explore a nearby cave just to break things up. Wait, incidentally, how much heat do these produce? Okay, I'm at 2.3 million. So 2,307,255. 255. And I put one of these down. And it goes from 255 to 684. So it's 429. 429 peak kelvins per second per heater. It's getting up there. Every heat rocket I launch makes each ground-based heater produce that much more, and each ground-based heater I produce makes the spaceborne ones produce that much more. They just keep feeding each other. Oh, ad break is imminent. I need more silicon. Okay, well, I'm just gonna, let me just fill up on water, and then I can leave this game unpaused while I take my break, as I have been doing. And I'll save it for no particular reason. I'll be right back. And you can use T2s to update more useful things from the pressure treater. Yeah, well, but the T2 drills put off a bit of heat, so that would invalidate the challenge. You still have to be restricted to the T1s, unfortunately. Hypothetically. Anyway, I'll be right back. And I'm back again. Right, my bad. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I thought the same thing regarding the T2 drills, and then I realized that, oh no, they produce heat. Never mind. Alas. I don't suppose were there any meteor showers during the break? Oh well. Anyway, let's break down this rare larva that I happened to find. You know, this meal that just fell into my lap here. Just toss these in here. And yeah, so let's just do one more pass here to collect whatever silicon iron I can. We'll finish off the last of that one iridium rod, and then I'm going to explore the cave. There's a cave in that rock formation over there, if memory serves. I remember being there from my previous game. You make T3 mutagen now, but I mean, I can make T3 mutagen, but I don't think there's any point in doing that. Like all the mutagens are basically for biomass stuff, which I don't care about because I'm not looking to build up biomass. Yeah, obviously they're useful in a normal game, but I am not presently playing the game as intended. I'm just informing you of the useless messages. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, I think because I can make hold on, just plunk down a blueprint screen here. Yeah, T3 mutagen. Oh, is that what the notification? Is that what came up in between? Oh, I see. Yeah. Okay. Okay. That's what I missed during the break. I get it. Sorry, I was a bit slow to clue into your meaning. Okay, I think I already cleared this body of water out of its silicon iron, and oh wow, okay, we've got another super alloy shower coming in. I'm just gonna hang out right here. We're just gonna wait for them to do their thing. This flashlight is so useless. Technically better than nothing, but not by much. Okay, so there's a bunch of them are falling in the water there, so okay, it's probably worth taking a look. And look, a bunch of them are falling in that plane over there. It's probably worth taking a look. There's limited time to collect them, so probably makes sense to look at the bottom of the. Ah, shoot! I should have plunked this guy down and dumped all this stuff in here. Okay, so they tumbled downhill and they all went down to the bottom. Yeah, they're already despawning. Gotta move fast, collect as many as I can. That's a common larva. That's not a super ally. Anything else? Is that all? Oh, it's not all. But they are rapidly disappearing. Inventory full. Ah, man. If I drop a few of them, they can hold a few more, maybe. Okay, I think that's it for this. If I eat a squash, then I have room for this. There we go. Oh yeah, nobody suggested a different color for the rover here, so I'm gonna pick one. Yeah, someone suggested cerulean earlier. You go purple, and we go red. From cerulean to crimson, perhaps. Yeah, that'll do. Oh man, I got a pretty good quantity of super alloy there. Yeah, that'd be good for firing off a bunch more rockets. I did say I was going to break things up and visit that cave, though, so I'm still going to do that before I launch off those rockets. Ooh, is that a rare larva? I see. Excellent. More food. Actually, just pull these out. Just finish off this living compartment's worth of heaters. There you go. Let's break down one more rare larva before I go explore the cave, before I go spelunking. I'm losing it, did I? Ouch. It's like, where's the fertilizer? Somehow I missed it. It was camouflaged. That's full. Okay, just drop these, that, these, and that. Okay, we're gonna grab a sip of water here, and then we're gonna go spelunk. So at first I wanted to see what rate is the yeah, 2.3 million. 2.313 million. That's cool. Got a pretty good increase this session, I think. And as I'm flying over here, I'm seeing like, iron and silicon left and right. They're all over the place. I'll pick them up later. Oh, hey, there's a crate I missed. Or, no, apparently I didn't miss it. I just, judging by the seeds in the ground there next to it. And they're butterflies. Butterflies fluttering by. Another crate? Oh, wow, okay. More fertilizer, i.e. more food. Another iridium rod, so I can can build some more heaters here. Is this it? Is this the cave I was thinking of? This looks familiar. Lots of aluminum. Ah, it's blocked by rubble. Okay, apparently I came here before. Is it worth crafting an explosive to blow that up? Probably. I'll just pick up some random iron and silicon on my way back to where I was working, and then I guess I'll yeah. We've got 2 more rocket engines. Probably just head back right now and just go launch a bunch of rockets. Okay, if I eat eggplant, I can break this down. There we go. Get that out of the way so I don't have to keep coming back to it and getting confused. Okay, so yeah, so dropping off the iron and silicon here. I want to bring back as much super as I can. Actually, no, I can bring it all of it back immediately, because I can just plunk down the rover, throw everything into it, just throw everything in there. Because, yeah, the rover can hold a lot. Yeah, just clear everything out. Just throw everything in there except the iron and silicon. Iron and silicon I'll save for the next time I come out here. Pick up some extra cobalt along the way. I burned through a lot of cobalt last time, so any opportunity to collect some extra on the way home, I'm sure will be welcome. Because I'm going to fire off some more heat rockets, which require 3 cobalt each. Just clear this field of cobalt. On my way back. There's, yeah, I'm not gonna lie, there's a lot more cobalt here than I thought. Like, I thought I already cleared the cobalt out of this area. Okay, I'm getting myself all turned around because the lack of light. There we go, this is where I'm going. The reduced visibility having more of an impact than it feels like it should. Oh yeah, this guy here. I should have had this sending its water bottles over to my home base as well. Oh well, live and learn, I suppose. Yeah, I could have exhausted my algae supply slightly faster. Oh wow, it only needs one more bacteria sample to be ready to launch again. Um, okay, drop off the cobalt in here and excess cobalt in here, and nom an eggplant, and then let's just clear this thing out. Yeah, got a lot of super ally. Got a fair bit of cobalt as well. Huh. Okay, let's launch these rockets. So 2 rocket engines, 2 iridium rods. So fire off 1 iridium rocket and 3 uranium rockets. That's the plan. Also, let's just throw this bacteria sample in here and just get this thing going. And Gamer77887 is here. Welcome to the stream. How's it going? Hello to you too. I don't think I've seen you before. What brings you here? Looking for Planet Crafter streams? I hope you're not looking for a typical Planet Crafter experience, because I am not playing the game the way it's intended. Where's my silicon? There's 2 silicon. I should have a 3rd one. There we go. Heat challenge. Yeah. Check us out. 0 oxygen, 0 air pressure, heat only. I don't know where this biomass came from. It's been steady 0 grams per second for biomass, but somehow I got 11 kilograms of biomass that just appeared out of nowhere. But Yeah, the idea is I thought I just got this silly idea. What if I don't build up oxygen or air pressure and just build up heat and nothing else and see how long I can survive? I thought it was going to be a short game. I thought, oh, no food because I'm locked out of most of the I can't get food growers. I thought it was going to be a short game. I thought I was going to die, but because I didn't have any food. And that's because if I had terraformation. If so, that's a new feature. Because I did the same thing with the oxygen purist challenge, and I didn't get any biomass there after a really long time. Yeah. It just goes up by itself periodically. Like I keep coming back to it, and it's higher. Hey, we're on our way to the amphibian stage. Woo! I do believe this is the stage where I can start to find generic frog eggs around. So I got to keep an eye out for those. I'm not going to be making any frogs, but the frog eggs can be broken down into fertilizer, and the fertilizer can be broken down to food. Yeah, the recycler is my friend in this challenge. I've spent a great deal of time subsisting on like squash that came out of T2 fertilizer and eggplants that came out of T1 fertilizer, and uh, uh, um, the circuit boards have been a huge source of food for a long time. Like circuit boards break down to bioplastic nuggets break down into edible mushrooms. It's been a wild run. Like I thought that I was gonna die like ages ago, like right at the beginning, and somehow I didn't die. So go figure. Uh, and we're gonna launch some more rockets. Oh, thanks for the follow. um, yeah, and as you can see from the video title, this is part 20. Like, I just keep at it. Off they go. Ah, they'll sort themselves out. They're fine. So yeah, that'll give me a big boost to my heat output there. I have 289 heat rockets out there. They get 289,000% boost uh, with my boost to my 1,821 T1 heaters. And 32 T2 optimizers. Yeah, that's one optimizer boosted my power level, and the other 31 are boosting the heat. Do I have any? I'll just eat a squash, I guess. Yeah, and I still I'm I've this run has just amazed me how much food I've been able to find. Look, all these circuit boards. These have been my the circuit boards are my food supply. All these circuit boards were scavenged from wrecks and crates, and they've just accumulated. And I still have plenty of food. Like I thought for sure I was gonna starve within the first few hours of the run, but I'm up to 125 GTI and still going strong. Uh, efficient insects, 10 times multiplier rockets, of course. Oh yeah. I think blueprints chips might help a lot. Well, oh yeah, for sure. I mean, if it wasn't for the blueprint chips, I wouldn't have gotten the recycler machine. The recycler makes this possible. Uh, you need to be able to break things down into their edible components. Need a compilation of you launching rockets going, it's fine. I don't see how this could go wrong. What could go wrong? It would probably be hilarious. Yeah, probably. Yeah. Anyway, let's just pull everything out of the rover. Some fertilizer. Toss toss the rare larva in there. Toss these mutagens in here. I'll break them down to get the bacteria samples to sell in a bit. And how far along was I on this row of loggers here? Put the aluminum down below. There you go. And let's just break down these mutagens, I guess. Yeah, breaking down the mutagens to get the bacteria. Like, most of these ingredients I don't care about, but the bacteria samples, they sell for 6 Terra tokens each. And I can't use the mutagens for anything else, because they're only used for biomass stuff. Do you have access to any of the energy quartz yet? Like pulsar quartz and stuff, yeah. I mean, the fusion reactors is fortunately in the heat trees. I got 4 of these guys, and I've got the machine optimizer with 3 energy multiplier fuses in it. So yeah, so there's that. And yeah, I've got lots of other quartz. I've got let's see what it was over here. Yeah, got a whole locker full of pulsar quartz, plus some more scattered around. Some of my organization has been somewhat haphazard. I've got the autocrafter just spitting out bacteria samples, and I've got my drones. Well, whenever the trading rocket comes back, it'll get filled up with bacteria samples. Can predatory animal evolve on the planet? Are there any weapons in this game? Funny, funny you say that. Like, the first time I played this game, I kind of wondered about that, if there were going to be predatory animals coming back. Hey, and my trade rocket's coming back. But no, there are no dangerous animals in this. There are animals. They're all harmless animals, though. Yeah, and no weapons. Must be annoying only be able to use T1 heaters. Yeah, tell me about it. Yeah, it's been a slog. It's been slow going, but yeah, what can you do? I think there are predators and no weapons. Yeah. Yeah, what gamer is that? Yeah, now that the rocket's back, the drones are getting to work, filling it with bacteria samples again. There they go. Okay, have the meteors stopped falling? Can we go collect iridium now? Okay, so there's lots of uranium, but I don't need that. I need the iridium. Yeah, I'm kind of buried in uranium at the moment. I really don't need more. Be so much easier with just T2 or 3. Yep. She realized you can't use mine drills either. True. Yep. Yeah. Ore extractors are locked behind the pressure tree, unfortunately. So, like, every resource I gather I have to collect it manually. Uh, yeah, there's that adds to the tedium, really. I mean, it gives me stuff to do, I suppose, but it's very repetitive stuff. Okay, looking for iridium. Any iridium around here? Here's some iridium. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's got to be another. There it is. 5. They usually fall out in piles of 5 or 6. Would you recommend this game to someone who enjoys TLD and Subnautica too? Yeah, I think so. It's it's worth at least one playthrough. I think um, it's the, like admittedly there are some caveats. I mean I've said it before. I'll say it again. It's this game has a wonky difficulty curve. Uh, because it just gets easier and easier the further into it you go. Like at the beginning of the game, it's punishingly difficult until you get a source of food, and then it becomes a chill farming simulator. And then, and then when you get a like the water collector, you have unlimited water. Then your water worries are gone, and then eventually you reach a point like this point where you have breathable atmosphere. Somehow breathable atmosphere even though there's no oxygen. Go figure. Because the air filter is based on the terraformation index rather than the actual amount of oxygen. But anyway, yeah, and it's like at this point it's like you basically have to you're not going to die unless you like try to die. Like you don't have to worry about oxygen anymore. The only thing to worry about is if you forget to eat, basically. Because like you can drink. I mean, I have the water filter as well. That lets me just drink out of lakes. So water worries completely gone. Oxygen worries are gone. I mean, unless I like submerge myself. But the thing that keeps the game really interesting it's really neat seeing the changes to the planet. Uh, as you're going along. It feels rewarding. Like you can see the changes as they come up. And personally, what it's basically just a different theme. Yeah. There's it's easy to compare this game to Subnautica. Like both games, you crash land on a planet as the only sole survivor kind of deal, and have to figure out how to survive on a hostile alien world. Only this game is not as much underwater as Subnautica, and not so much animal life as Subnautica. Certainly not. Certainly less hostile alien life than Subnautica. Oh, there's got to be more iridium than this. Seeing lots of uranium. Okay, there's some there. Yeah, I guess I can pick up some uranium while I'm at it, why not? I already have too much, but I can just condense them into a uranium rod, so whatever. Okay, I'm gonna plunk my rover down here just to mark that spot. I want to come back there, make sure I didn't miss any iridium. See warden key. Oh yeah, I already collected the key from it. I have 3 of them right now. Yeah, 4 iridium rods. Toss these in here. Let's break down the fertilizer. Let's get some eggplants going here. And some more algae. Make some more make some more what do you call them? Bacteria samples with the algae. Put them up top. Okay. Heat causes chemical reactions just like it, but water to steam? Sure. Which ending are you going for? I mean, I guess I'll get the warden one. Like I can't do any of them until I reach 4 terraformation index. Uh, Previous versions it was 5, but it looks like they've lowered it to 4. What mercifully for the purposes of this challenge, I don't have to get all the way to 5 TTI. 4 TTI is apparently enough now. Like once I get that far, I might check out the moons because I have yet to check out the what you can do with the moons update. I've observed that there's hold on, let me just is that all the iridium here? Yeah, okay. Okay, I guess that's all the iridium. Oh well. Anyway, as I was gonna say, yeah, looking at the blueprints here, I haven't looked up any like wiki or any information there. I see extraction platform 4 TTI, so apparently that's when I can reach the end of the game. But then there's this stuff: interplanetary travel rocket allows to travel between planets and moons of their solar system, can be crafted in the extraction platform. Um, cool. Maybe I'm guessing that's what gives me access to the moons. Maybe I'll check those out. I mean, I might as well. Like assuming I make it that far and survive that long, I might as well check it out. I think ice is the only barrier that requires terraformation, so in this challenge you have access to more areas in oxygen, pressure, and biomass. Yeah. Although curiously, there's an ice wall which is just refusing to melt. It feels like a bug. The ice wall in the lava zone. Oh hey, what's this? I wasn't there before. Right, because I'm in the fish stage now. It's letting me know where I can get the various eggs. Huh. Well, I don't think I have access to the water life collector though. I think that's in the biomass tree. Oh well. Yeah, I think the yeah, this guy, the little robot thingamajiggy, is also only in the biomass tree. Anyway, yeah, in the corner here, there's an ice wall which blocks off a cave. It says it's supposed to melt at 500 nanokelvin, and I'm way beyond 500. Like I'm into 127 millikelvin, and I don't know, it's refusing to melt. I wonder if they typoed it or something. Maybe it Maybe it's supposed to melt at a certain level of GTI or something? Terraformation index? I don't know. Anyway, I'm distracting myself. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I have good collection of super alloy here, so I think I can fire off another round of rockets. Okay, so for these, and we're gonna break down one of these. And 1, 2, 3, 4 of these, and 1, 2, 3, 4 of these. Happened to me once too. Can I just create a different world? Yeah. Yeah, the curious thing, that the aforementioned ice wall down here, even though it says it's melted by heat, it's still opened up during my oxygen purist run. Even though I didn't generate any heat the entire run, it still opened up anyway. So that's makes me wonder if they, like, maybe they typoed it or something, and it actually opens up. Oops, that's maybe you do those. It opens up based on terraformation index rather than. Sorry, I'm getting distracted. Just temporarily toss these in here so I can grab some silicon. Where's my silicon? There we go. 1, 2, 3. Okay, we're gonna fire off an iridium rocket, and then 3 uranium rockets. These are fine. This is fine, obviously. There's obviously nothing wrong with this. I foresee no problems. Do you? Okay. So now just have to wait for the meteors to fall again. And while I'm waiting for them to fall, let's just take a look in here. I mean, it's... I've already looked at this so many times. The next... Yeah, the next thing of interest that I can build is the portal generator. I'm halfway there. It's at 250 GTI. I'm at 127 GTI. So everything that I've done thus far in the 20 parts of this series have got me halfway to that particular goal. Yeah, 100 GTI, but my goal is 4 TTI. Means that I'm like 1/40th of the way there. Like was that like 2.5%? Like, arguably still early stages of the game here. World Gen will make you a whole ton of improvements, of course. Oh yeah, no, I'm looking forward to that. Particularly for the fireplace. The fireplace generates 7.5 heat as opposed to the 0.15 of the T1 heaters. This, like, the fireplaces alone are gonna give me like 50 times as much heat per iridium. Unfortunately, I'm restricted by how many of those I can build by how many tree barks I have. I have 8 of them. But, you know, if we can get 8 of them together and then surround them with T2 optimizers, I should see a substantial increase in heat produced. Like, Like, it should be a lot. Like, I mean, like, what did I say? It was 31 T2 optimizers working, and like they so that's like in the neighborhood of 90 heat multiplier fuses. Like 90 heat multiplier fuses, each increasing 8 fireplaces by 5 times. Um, 5 times their output, and they produce 50 times the output of the T1 heaters. Yeah, I don't know. I don't have to fully do the math on that to know that there's that should be a pretty big increase, I think. Basically 1,000, 2,000. Oh yeah, yeah, 1,821. They're scattered all over the planet. There's a handful of them here. There's let's see. There's a row of compartments here. Row of compartments here. These are all like full end to end with heaters. And there's another one over here. And there's another one over here. The latest one is this one over here. It's so blind you can barely see, but there are a bunch of them here. This one's a work in progress. There's a lot of silicon in this area. Silicon being one of the things I need for the heaters. So yeah, there's a short one right over here. Oh, have the meters stopped falling? Are they finished? Nope, nope. There's another one. Gosh darn it. Yeah. Yeah, I can't get the biodome because it generates oxygen. Veg tubes, various drills. Autocrafter's handy to get. I can get teleporters, but there's a question of like, well, where would I want to teleport to and from? I don't know. Like, it would require. I would require 2 super alloy rods, and I'm kind of would rather use the super alloy for the for the rockets. Speaking of which, I have 10 super alloy left. Oh yeah, that's something I can do while I'm waiting. Just gonna work with me here. Yoink circuit board, and just grab a random piece of sulfur. Oop, that one will do. Wait, no, I need 2 sulfur. What am I doing? Grab the explosive powder, and then I can make another explosive powder, and then I can make explosive. And then I can explore that cave I was looking at earlier. It dips into my food supply a bit to make that, but hopefully there'll be more food in there. Some fertilizer or something. Anyway, let's just leave this here for the moment. Numb an eggplant. And yeah, ad break is coming up in 4 minutes and 23 seconds. I'll go explore the cave after I finished collecting this iridium, I think. Just to break things up. Well, I should probably fire off another. Okay, no, here's what I'll do. I'm going to collect the iridium, it'll take a break for the ad break, which is coming up in 3 minutes and 42 seconds, and then when I get back, I'll fire off a few heat rockets, and then I'll go explore the cave while the meteors are falling. That's the plan. And I'll save 1 iridium rod for the next next thing, the next set of rockets. Although maybe I needn't bother doing that, because when I go to explore the I was going to say, when I go to explore the cave, there are bound to be other crates there, and I'm sure I'll find more iridium in there. But then it occurred to me while I was in mid-sentence that, oh wait, I don't know 100% for sure if my 1 explosive device is enough to get me in there. Might need a second explosive device. I'm not 100% sure. Suppose I could build a second explosive device anyway, and if I don't need it, I can disassemble it. That's an option. Ad break in 1 minute and 45 seconds. There's 3 iridium rods there. You got a styrofoam boulder here again. Take that. It's the second time this session that this has happened. It's so weird. Normally they don't do that. Once they settle into place, they're just immobile. But this one is just going tumbling all over the place. Take that. Okay, enough of that. Any iridium here? Got 3 iridium rods worth of iridium. Usually I'm able to get 4 rods worth, so I'm sure there's still iridium lying around here somewhere. And it's raining. Yeah, ad break is imminent. Heck. Come on, there's gotta be more iridium than this. Well, maybe I'll continue collecting iridium into the break. Here we go. You won't miss much. It's just me picking up iridium. I'm not expecting anything else significant to happen. If the ads start while I'm doing this, I never know exactly when the ads are going to start. It's any second. Here they go. Ad break in progress. be right back. And I'm back again. Sorry, I'm still munching on a snack over here. Yeah, just finished filling up on iridium. And yeah, like how much, I'm thinking, yeah, plans are forming. Yeah, I'm gonna launch off 4 uranium rockets and use 2 of these loose iridium to to make into an additional explosive device. I'll take 2 of them with me to that cave I was looking at. I do seem to remember there being more than one entrance to the cave. Oh yeah. Or wait, I'm gonna go play some TLDR. See you later, too. Have a good one. Night owl, yeah. Thanks for hanging out, Gagog Gray. Have a good one. But yeah, where was it? I think, like, the cave I was looking at, I think it was over here. I seem to remember there being a second entrance to it. Does it come off of the crater, or does it come up from up here? Yeah, you know, before I go trying to blow a hole in it, I think I might want to check out this area here. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Although first, yeah, let's launch some rockets. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6. Is that all of them? Yeah, okay. That's fine. I can make more super ally. Should be able to just tell this to make. I think there's still enough cobalt nearby to make 2 more. There you go. And just go back to making bacteria samples. Yeah, it's doing the thing again where there are no larvae. So I'm gonna do the thing again where I save and then exit the menu and then load it again. Just load up the same game again, just to get to jumpstart it into generating larvae again, because it keeps bugging out, so to speak, and failing to generate larvae. Anyway, I'm going to fire off 4 uranium rockets for heat generation purposes, and normally I leave some behind to turn into the next rocket, the iridium rocket, but I'm going to gamble that I'm probably, when I get to the cave, I'm probably going to find some rocket engines and or iridium rods, so I should be okay, theoretically. I'm going to gamble that I should be safe. I mean, off they go. But yeah, in the unlikely event that I'm unable to find any iridium there, I can break down my heaters to get more iridium content. So it's like it's fine, it's whatever. Okay, let's break down this larva for its food content. Okay, that's a good amount of food, I think. Let's just drop this junk off here. Okay, so got food, got water. I think, yeah, I'm just gonna go off where I said I was gonna go off while we're in between meteor showers. Yeah, here comes the next set of uranium asteroids. Let's just mosey on by here. Common, yeah. All the while keeping an eye out for more larvae. That's uncommon, it is not rare. That Vulnus plant keeps catching my eye, but it's like, nope, I can't do anything with this game. So there's no point. Ah. And now that I've come this far, it suddenly occurs to me that I completely neglected to bring the explosive with me. Derp. I'm probably going to have to go back for it. Oopsie. But yeah, was it around here that I was looking at? Like, I know there's a cave which is blocked by ice here. Yeah, and that's, there it is. It's no longer blocked by ice. I think, did I pass through here before? Like, maybe I didn't fully explore it. Okay, like this branch is over here. And does this go, oh, where does this go? If anything, I think the other branch is the one that I wanted. But whatever, let's take a look over here, see where it leads. Okay, so yeah, so this is it's a dead end. That's an uncommon larva. It's not useful to me. Did I just double back on myself? Is this the exact same place I just looked? Or is it something different? I think this might be something different, actually. Well, shoot. Where the heck did I come out? Okay, so this is the crater. Oh, I'm here. Okay. All right. Let me just. Okay, is there? Did I leave anything? Oh, this is just. I never broke this guy down. Okay, whatever. Okay, I'm gonna head back to my home base. I'm gonna pick up the explosives that I meant to pick up and then forgot to pick up. And these ponds, I need to keep an eye out for these ponds because that's where the generic frog eggs potentially appear. Is that ice? Oh wow, I haven't seen that particular resource spawn in a while. Uncommon larva, darn it. And I go the wrong way every time I pass through this cave. This is once again I went the wrong way. Yep, darn it. When you stream this, I have a very irregular streaming schedule. I seem to go late at night because my sleep schedule's a mess. Yeah, it's kind of all over the place. It's kind of whenever I feel like it, to be honest. Usually once every couple days, I guess. Yeah, part of the issue is I'm actually presently unemployed. In the well, at some point in the future, hopefully, I will get a job and some means of income, and then I will have a more regular schedule. But right now, I'm just kind of all over the place. Yeah, I do have a Discord server which announces when the streams are happening. I mean, well, it announces them when they happen. If that interests you, I can share a link. What am I doing? Okay, need two. No, I just need one iridium. this explosive, and then I need or wait, no, it's 2 explosives. I need 2 iridium. What am I doing? I'm gonna stop watching to sleep. Okay, I'll have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks again for the follow. Okay, 2 explosives and, well, 2 explosive powders and an explosive. And nom another squash. Alright, let's try this again. Quite a few bacteria samples have accumulated there. Wild. Yeah, this stream session started with me at around 100 GTI. And I'm coming up to 4.5 hours into the stream, and yeah, it's only gone up by 30. And I noted that it went up by 30 in the previous stream session in the space of 4.5 hours. So yeah, it didn't go up as much as I had thought, as much as I'd expected, as much as I'd hoped. I'm sorry, it's just that I wasn't expecting a connection point between these. Huh, okay. It's different. Good to know that's there, I suppose. I'm sorry, but where's the cave I'm looking for? There it is. I guess there are multiple connection points between these. Where the heck am I? Okay, this isn't where I wanted to be anyway. What am I doing? I wanted to go up to the top of the sand falls and run face first into a rock face, I guess. Anyway, this is where this cave entrance is, and let's go to the right this time. Let's hug the right wall. Oh. Immediate dead end. Well, so much for that idea. Okay, this didn't work out like I'd hoped, I guess. Oh well. So where does this connect? Yeah, I'm over here again. Got a waterfall going. Okay. Oh well. Well, let's just go make my way to the cave entrance that I'd planned to go to anyway. Because this was a bust. Okay, yeah, so let's go southerly direction, I guess. Where was that? Here's the cave, I think. Here we go. Can be destroyed with explosives. Okay, so let's just plunk down explosive right here. Whatever, it's probably fine. Alright, here we are. There we go. Found my thumbnail for this video, for the VOD. That makes a nice view. So yeah, so it took an explosive device to get in here, so I better get something in return. At least some crates. There aren't any crates in here. Okay, so there's a rocket engine. So I was expressing nerves about the possibility of firing off my last rocket engine and not getting any back, but I got one back, so it's all good. So there's a lot of osmium in here, as if I had any shortage of osmium. And, well, this, not gonna lie, this is kind of lackluster. I mean, it looks pretty, but it's like, there wasn't much to be found. There was one single crate, a crate which could have appeared anywhere in the planet's surface. Oh, there's another crate. Okay, well, it's got some food. I mean, fertilizer, which can be turned into food, and T2 mutagen, which can also be turned into a tiny amount of food, since honey is one of the ingredients in the T2 mutagen. Another rocket engine out of the deal, I guess. Yeah. There's a lot of aluminum. I'm already overflowing with aluminum. Yeah, the main resources to be had here are aluminum and osmium, both of which I have plenty of. Yeah, I'm just not that impressed by this. Yeah. Here I've been like looking forward to getting into this cave for a while, and there's just really nothing much of interest to be had. The fact that like this is here, there's an alternate way in. Like, where does this lead? I mean, I can blow a hole in it, but I think it just leads out into the crater kind of deal. So it would just be a waste of explosive. I think it's just an alternate way to get in here. But yeah, I don't know. It's just kind of confused. Hey, rare larva. I don't know. I'm just kind of confused. That's some big aluminum there. It's like almost as tall as I am. Now, hold on. I'm just curious. Like if I pop this out and then put it back in again. Yeah. See, like, why is that aluminum so big? strange. Anyway. Okay, so that leads back the way I just came. This is just another blow-upable wall. I think it's just an alternate way in. Yeah, wow, okay. Nothing of note in here. And this is a bust. Yeah, I think it's time to go fire off another iridium rocket. Get some more iridium so I can begin anew with the whole... Here, let's grab a few random pieces of silicon and iron while I'm in the neighborhood. I can drop them off in my... sorry. Am I on the... I am on the edge of the crater, okay. Anyway, just picking up a few random pieces of iron and silicon. So I can just drop them in this, in the lockers in this mini base here. Oh, that was another pond there. Just gotta keep an eye out for those ponds. Looking out for those frog eggs. Or possibility of frog eggs. Yep, well, just heading home again, I guess. There probably are some places I haven't looked yet. Dare say I've been pretty thorough in my planetary exploration. I like hiding crates and, you know, various cracks and crevices and stuff. Pretty sure I haven't found all the golden crates. Some of those are well hidden though, like you need to consult a walkthrough to find them all. But yeah, it's quite late. I should wrap up the stream. It's pretty tired, also hungry. It's just about that time. Yeah, technically some progress is made, but it's the same kind of progress that as usual. Yeah, if this is how it goes. If I'm getting 30 GTI per stream session, then 160, then 190, then 220, and then 250. So it'll be 4 more stream sessions before I get to the portal stage. Ugh. Yeah, I know. I gotta step up my my heat production. Except that every session I'm stepping up the heat production. So That's how it goes. Anyway, let's put food sources in here. Let's throw the radium rod in here. Let's put all the mutagens in here as well. With explosive in there, I guess. Didn't I have that? Whatever. Put the osmium rod in there and throw these guys in here and I think yeah, I think this is a decent enough stopping point. I'm just gonna grab a sip of water here first. Gulp. Yeah, we're up to 2.394 million picokelvins per second. 11.6 per kilograms of biomass. It keeps increasing. Yeah, anyway. Okay. But yeah, that's it for now, and time to see about who to raid. Who else is on right now? At this hour. Oh hey, Nemesis Darlin's on right now, playing the Long Dark. She was here in chat earlier. Maybe we'll give her a raid. Just looking over. Who else is on here? Yeah, let's give a raid to Nemesis Darlin. Yeah, I'm gonna keep at it. Yeah, vaguely disappointed still that like I only went up by 30 GTI. Like all the heaters and all the rockets I launched. I would have thought I would have done more than that, but we'll see. That's all for now. Until next time.